Good day, you good dunce, Orcrus Wusa, Dex Oki. How the flippity frickety are ya? It's a fantastic Monday morning. Making the last of our bobbleheads today. Alright. Everything should be set up. Should. That's the stop stream button. I'm not clicking that. There we go. There we go. Morning Oki. A 3-stream streak. You're on a roll. You're on a roll. Where's I gonna go to? That's reset. Sweet. Alright. Do that. There we are. I'm on a chair, not a roll. Does the chair have wheels? Huh? No. Lies. Lies and slander. Every chair these days have wheels. Even the ones that look like they don't. Yeah. Yeah. May look like it doesn't have wheels, but that's just because you're not looking at it correctly. You know? Metacritic score not rated. I got no idea what this is. Game Boy Color. It is a Pokemon game.
I specifically got one because I don't want to roll around.
Hang on, I selected a Pokemon game before. I selected a Pokemon game first. Oh, I clicked skip instead of submit. God damn it. So it's early Pokemon. It's not yellow, red, green, or blue. So it'd have to be something like gold. Yep. Love it. Love it. Too easy. Specifically got one because I didn't want to roll around. That's a lie. Who doesn't want to roll around? And there's a reason why they say go for a roll in the hay. Because everyone enjoys going for a roll. Duh. Me? Well, okay. That's fair. Yep.
Am I alive?
I mean, depends on your definition of alive. Yeah. Motion sickness? Right. Pair, up, and pair.
I can't unsee a meow. Oops.
I can't unsee a meow. Low. Queen, royal, cheap. Wiki.
The awesome drawing you did of me.
I never did a drawing of you.
Good day from Demon Voice.
Good day from Demon Voice. What up, Woosa? How's things going, Avinity? The Red Royal. I don't know. There's Padre. Going bitch, sure thing. What? Bump, blow, crack, pop. Splits, twin.
Him typing exclamation point demon everywhere I go on this platform.
I love it. More people need a demon voice set up on their stream. Oh yeah, I need to turn off emote only for kick. What up, David? How you doing? There we go. I don't know what the remaining connections are. What up, Cake? Royal, red. I don't know. Okay. Royal, Padre, twin, and I don't know, pop. Whatever. What are they? Rupture. ML Bob's never getting that one. I was never getting MLB player. Fruit anagrams, right? Plump kiwi, or plum kiwi, pear, and peach, right? Right. How's my $1 million game going? It's going good. It's going good. We've got Papa Luigi, we got the Hag, and we got Electrocutioner to make this morning. And then we have, once we've got those done, we can make the last 3 of this. And we can make like the next 3 or 4 of this. And then we code this stuff. Tasty. Gamer, how you doing? We added a flip-flop, that's true. That's true, we did add a flip-flop. Sounds like an epic adventure. The last of the Bobbleheads. That's because it is an epic adventure. It is. So, what do we need here? We need Chef Caesar. Duplicate that. Go. Papa Luigi. But at the rate that we're getting through the 3D modeling of stuff, if we get through artwork and sound effects and stuff like that this fast as well, then we're going to basically be finished in a few weeks. Yep. There we go. Get rid of them. Voila. Change the eyes. This here. Let's see. So they usually have like some red somewhere. Yeah, so red around the neck. I'm gonna get rid of this hat. Alright, all this here. We need to change the hair color. Alright. So under here. We need to cut. All right. Let's grab that. Look at that. How good that is. G'day, Razor. How you doing? He already looks like a pizza chef. I want to make this like 8. All right. Going well, I see. Got a name for pizza, dude? It's Papa Luigi. Whenever someone says, "Oh, your game's racist," I'm gonna look at them and be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. How is anything in this got anything to do with race? If they're like, Papa Luigi, I'll be like, so? Are you saying someone with the name Luigi can't be a pizza chef? That's racist. Bloody namists, exactly. Exactly. Thank you for making me white, Woosa. That is quite the thing to say after talking about my game not being racist. At least his name isn't Chit. He'd be Pizza Chit. That's the name of the Asian-run pizza place. City Pizza. For anyone that doesn't get that reference, I suggest you watch more South Park. How we doing, MHK? Do that. What software do you use for game development? I use Blender for 3D modeling. I use Godot for the game engine, and I use NeoVim for the coding. I use a combination of Critter and GIMP and Aseprite for the artwork, depending on the type of artwork I want and what I need to do. Audacity for tweaking sound effects and stuff like that, and recording sound effects and things. Yeah. G'day, Phil. How we doing? I'm doing well, Phil. Thanks for asking. Do you have experience in UE5? I've tinkered with UE5, but I'm not great at it. I understand the very basics. Curse you, autocorrect. Ah, right. Right. I don't see, Phil, how yourself could autocorrect to rewards. Are you sure it's autocorrect and it's just you didn't spell it very incorrectly and autocorrect was like, here's a word. I am tired. Okay. Okay, that's all we needed. Yeah, word salad. It's actually hard. I wouldn't say Unreal Engine's hard. If you don't have experience in it or any other game engines, then it's probably going to be more difficult than others that have experience in that stuff. But yeah, use a comms error. Yep. Always use a comms error. This here. Okay. What else? There we go. Mushroom. Moved to UE5 from 13 years of Unity. It was a bit like translation from Max to Maya. Also, after around 15 years, to retain your brain a little in the workflow. Back in Unity for now. That's fair. But I want to ask how actually UVs work here. I've been trying to learn for 2 weeks, but I don't understand. So a UV map is your 3D object's vertex coordinates in a 2D grid. So, for example, this pizza. Well, actually, we'll go to a better example for you. So if we go into, let's see. When we go into products, let's open this up. So we go to collectible card. So under here, if I select something like bubbles, textures, card barrel boy. So you'll see this. So if we have a look at UV editing, we open this up. So you can see we've got barrel boy here, which is this area of the texture. Okay. So if I select this face, so the 3D, like the vertices at each corner of this face here, they map to these positions here in the 2D space. So that way, any texture that you assign to this material is going to reference this area. So if we change this to be this one here, you'll notice that it's referencing this area here, and that's what you get displayed in here. So that's all a UV map is. It's a 2D coordinate system for your 3D vertices, so that you can set up textures with 2D images and such. That's all. Hello, Dark. How we doing? No worries. Is it edible? No. No. It does look good though, doesn't it? What I can probably do... inset that... Let's see, do I want to do it like that? Or... I want to do that. That'll give us the crust. No, not doing that. That's good enough. Don't think I could face that with poly count these days. Before the age of UV mapping as a function in Maya Max, we had to take game mesh apart and manually rotate polys flat, arrange as jigsaw, and animate back together, which is all real time now. I don't miss that at all. That does sound like a nightmare. That does sound like a nightmare. I'm hungry looking at that pizza now. It does look like good pizza, doesn't it? Does look like good pizza. Alright. Need a rare pineapple one. Would get perfect UV mapping on low poly stuff, but it's so arduous, especially if lost connection back together. It doesn't sound like it's worth it. Alright. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate this. That was odd. Yeah, dissolve edges. Voila! Papa Luigi. Now actually, what I'm gonna do, half of my problem here there we go. Beautiful. Good old Papa Luigi. What up, Mert? Long time no see indeed. What have you been up to? Hopefully you've been well. Let's see. So we're going to start work on the hag now. You've landed a job that's going neutral nowadays. I'll sleep now, but wanted to say hello. Well, congrats on the job. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's not too...
Good night, I love you.
Yucky. Yeah. Good night, Mert. Good night to you. Where's Oldie Locks? Right here. Okay. What up, Hilden? I'm now multi-hypno. Gotta love a multi-hypno. Let's actually deal with that. Nope. Oh. Okay. Merge at last. Merge at last. There we go. Now. That definitely isn't correct. Have a good one, Mert. It's going good enough, I might say. Same hiccups happen, but it probably happens elsewhere too. Always. Every job has hiccups. Watching coder artists starting to feel obsolete. Who's this coder artist? Because I know a lot of... I've watched a lot of coders. And I've watched them do art. Very rarely are those two things both professional quality. Let's see here. So if we screwed that down, all right. Yourself? Oh. I'm not artsy at all. Alright. Do that. I want to change the skin to be completely pale. Merge by distance. Set from faces. All right. Then let's see. Alright. How many of these little characters you got left to do for MVP? 2. There's this one the Hag, and then there's Electrocutioner. Those are the last two bobbleheads that we need to do. And then we've got some furniture stuff that we need to model, which won't take that long at all. Then we have sound effects, electro, and then in brackets cutioner. The inspiration for Electrocutioner? No one in particular. Not Spider-Man vibes. They're going to be dressed as General Mao, and they're going to be holding a... I'm trying to decide if I have them holding a remote with an antenna that, like, they push a button and it electrocutes dogs, or if I just have electricity coming out of their hands. I feel like electricity coming out of the hands will be a bit better. So yeah. That's a good coffee. Might get another coffee on the ad break. Could be both. Like one hand gauntlet or something and control on the other activating. I could do like electricity coming out of one hand and a remote in the other, but then they kind of go against each other. Yeah. I think I'd rather just the one. Yeah. Yeah, I think if we have like a gauntlet and a you don't need both to electrocute something. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Raiden or one of the three storms from Big Trouble in China. Let's see. Alright. Imagine Flash that electrocutes everyone when he's moving too fast. Honestly, that should be how the Flash operates. Let's see, so we want to take this. Extrude it down. Also this here. Separate that. We're going to join. See, we want to subdivide that. Let's see. Put that there. And then all right. That's come out well. You guys going for next vest? If just audio and a few bits to do. I've already done a next vest. So let's see. Let's see. How'd it go? I don't know. So I'm not paying attention to wish lists or anything like that. I'm not. I don't care about how well this game sells. I'm doing this to get an idea of what I need to do regarding a full release of a game. How I need to plan the demo, how I need to plan for a trailer, what areas I'm lacking in so that I can get assistance with those in my next game. The main thing I'm going to be getting help with on my next game is the marketing side of things. So I'll see if there's a publisher out there that wants like a 20% cut just to focus on marketing and nothing else. If they also want to do localization, then we'll go 30%. Yeah. I'm not giving them the IP though. If they want the IP, they can suck a gigantic big donkey wang. It's not happening. Publishers marketing still necessary evil. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not too worried about how this game sells. There we are. Unfortunately, it's visibility or luck of the draw or both a lot of the time. Or like, so when you release a game on Steam, I think for like the first 2 weeks, they give you a bit more of a bump in visibility. So Steam already helps you with that. Yeah. But yeah, it's still good to have like a marketing, like some good marketing to go with it. Let's see. All right. Only above certain wish list threshold, though. Never surrender IP unless they pay you megabucks up front. I wouldn't surrender the IP anyway, even for megabucks, just because I've got 4 games that I want to make after this that all have related IP. So, like, they're going to be related stories and stuff like that. So even if they wanted to pay me a bunch of money up front for stuff, I'd be like, no, I'm good. I got plans for this stuff to make multiple games, so if you do well enough in your marketing, it's going to pay off for you even more. So just do your job. Oops. Alright, this here needs to be arm right. Alright. Shit. I did it again. Um, that. Rid of that. So that was products. Oops. Regular bubbles. There we go. This one here, I need to change this to G'day Nathir, how you doing? Copy. Paste. Parent armature deform. All right. Excellent. Done, done, and done. What's tune getting Amiga vibes? It's Attitude Like DK by Stream Tunes. Stream Tunes does really well. Let's see. So, Electrocutioner. I think we're gonna, for Electrocutioner, I think we're gonna have to start with... where's Officer Oscar? Actually, we'll start with Walter Flow. Head. All right. So, this ad break, I'm getting myself another coffee. In 1 hour, we created 2 more of our bobbleheads. I thought the hag was going to take us forever. But apparently not. Apparently not. We're blasting through these things so quick. I'm gonna give you the words while I go make myself a coffee. All right. So let's get you started off here. Glad. There's the first one for you. All right. BRB, y'all. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for the follow from before. Much appreciated. Fantastic to have more gedunts. How we doing, noob? Let's turn that off. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Simran, how we doing today? I'm just gonna ban whoever that is. Good work, mods. Well done. Well done. I wasn't here, and you did nothing. That account has already been suspended or deactivated. God damn, Twitch. That was quick, Twitch. That was quick. Jeez. So quick. Alright. Alright, Electrocutioner. We gotta get rid of the hat. Huh. They have no hair. Yeah, we can. Take these. All right. We just give him burned hair. Nah. Dissolve edges. No, dissolve vertices. Alright. Gonna have grey streaks through hair, like electric pulses. Not like electric pulses. More like the character themselves is getting old. Yeah. Alright. I think that works. He's going to be Electrocutioner. Yep. Alright. So I also want this. Let me check something here. Okay, so okay. I'm gonna move this. I think what I need to do Yes, it's Electrocutioner. Yeah. Yeah. I already set all that stuff up. I think what I need to do, I think I need to add another color. Open up Critter here. Pop this one open. All right. We do this. We have this one be... I have no idea what that toolbar is. Flip that. All right. Yeah, save that. reopen this. Nah, it needs to be more speckled. Let's see. So what I need to do I need to have it be something like this. Pop this open, have a look-see. So it's because I need to also do a cube projection of it. It needs to look like... No, what I need to do... What I need to do... Actually, let's create a new layer. It's that one over on the right, but I'm going to move it over to that one. And what I need... What I need is every second pixel needs to be deleted. Get skim work done, so may head off to snore. Go get that sleep, Phil. Good night. What comes after Bobbleheads? The remaining furniture and products that we need to sell in the store. And then some coding for the new square displays so that NPCs can browse them, but that's just kind of an extension of existing code. So it's not going to be doing too much. Is that a test pattern? Is what a test pattern? The color bars. No, this is a texture atlas. Ow. It's a texture atlas so that you can use the one texture for multiple different models. It saves on memory, RAM. Okay. So I need to do this, but I need to do it all the way throughout. Because that's going to take a lot of effort. What if... All right. I know it has no selected pixels. I want to move this. There we go. There we go. Now, the reason why I've done it like that is so that in here, we open this back up. Yeah. Make it look like they've got that 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah. This here all this here have a look here. So it's kind of like an off green. Where is it? Okay, so he was wearing a grey one. Okay. Those top parts there. All right. Um, Do brown shoes work better with it? You know what? Because he wears a suit these days. Yeah. What we can do... I need to give him glasses as well. So, what we'll do... Who has glasses? Jeff has glasses. Jeff is Jeff. Separate that. Okay. All right. What up, Smack? I was in pen for the last week. Why is that topology so messy? You'd have to ask Kenny that, because these are just reworks of Kenny assets. So, there we go. I don't think the topology's messy. It's not messy, it is triangulated. So if I was to go something like triangles to quads, there. This is what most people are usually modeling with quads. But when you have something exported, it is triangulated. Because GPUs work with tris, not quads. So, jump back into Godot and it's more fun than UE. Yeah, I can picture that. Ah. Tasty coffee. Tasty, tasty coffee. So now, what we need... Let's see. Don't get cocky. How am I getting cocky? You asked a question and I gave you an answer. That's not being cocky, that's just answering a question. How do we want to do... I think we might need... Well, maybe we go on icosphere and then we like extrude off the... No, that won't work. Drop this down to 6. All these. Merge them center. All right. So we need to do okay. Also, all right. So let's duplicate. Now, with that... hang on. All right. And these here. Looky, that there is Electrocutioner. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. That works. Electrocutioner. And so hold on, there was the Hag and there was Papa Luigi. That's the one I'm thinking of. Papa Luigi. There is Papa Luigi. we go. And the Hag. Done. Oh. Let's reload. Good shite. So, let's duplicate the slap and go the Hag. I haven't imported the meshes yet, but that's fine. Voila. You're late, Tricky. All of our bobbleheads that we need for the time being are complete. The next bobbleheads we make will be after the release. Thank you for giving me my privilege, Sammy. Much appreciated. The next bobbleheads we make after release are going to be these ones. Lost in Time, Gods and Deities, mythical and fear food characters. Yep. Take that. Where do we have general modeling? That was probably it. Good stuff. Just got back up and running from setting up new stuff all day. Oof. Oof. That does not sound fun. We're good. We've just finished off our final bobbleheads. We now have Electrocutioner. Let's see. Where's Papa Luigi? The Hag. Voila. Voila. So what's this new stuff that you were setting up all day? Building furniture for a new TV I just had to do today. Also mounted the TV. Now I need to hook up all the electronics. That took you all day? It took you all day? Sammy, come on. How does that take you all day? Ugh. Gotta stop reading instructions and just go for it. So that's the hag. Then we need... and Karen, 34. Bumbletooth. Copy Bumbletooth. There. Excellent. Took about 5 or 6 hours, taking a couple breaks because I'm worth it. At 5 to 6 hours? I don't think so. Also, no one has said the secret word. So, I'm going to change the secret word to something else. The secret word was glare. 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 That's what it was. We now have a new secret word. Correct, Night Guard. Correct, Tricky. Alright. Now we need profession. Professional. Who's a professional? Sophie Science. Luigi. Honestly, I would trust someone named Papa Luigi with my pizza. But with your plumbing? I didn't say I'd trust them with my plumbing. Let's see. Oops, that's an image. All right, there we go. How are all of you doing? We've got our bobbleheads complete, so I'm doing real good. Real good. We're crushing this. Most famous fictional Italian was created by Japanese. Is there any other set of countries that is true for? Every Norse and every Norse god was popularized by American comic. I think they're American. Yeah. Like, they were well known before that, but I think if it wasn't for Marvel, I don't think people would be as interested in Thor as, yeah. They were created by Norse originally. Kind of. The idea of them was created by them, but the modern day version that you see, like if you look up Thor, like this like red cape wearing metal armor wielding thing that you see here, like this here, that's not Norse Thor. That's not Norse Thor. It's derived from Norse Thor, but it's not. The only thing there that would be true Norse Thor would be the blonde hair. Most famous African nation is Wakanda. I think you mean Wakanda. And I don't think so. I think South Africa would be more famous than Wakanda. South Africa, Ethiopia, Rwanda, Uganda, Somalia. I'm pretty sure all of these places are known by a lot more people than Wakanda. Now, when it comes to, Chad's another one. When it comes to younger generations, yes, Wakanda is probably more well known. When it comes to older generations, it's gonna be the actual countries that are more well known. I was saying you were a Chad, but Chad is the name of a South African country. So, SA at least for rugby. Ethiopia for the coffee. Yep, Ethiopia for coffee, definitely. Most famous British guy, probably Mr. Bean. That was created by British people. Mr. Bean is a British character. played by a British actor. Yep. Most famous Aussie, Mick Dundee. Again, created by Australians. Yep. Yep. Tom Holland. Tom Holland is a real person, not a fictional person. Yep. Oh, we got ads in progress too. Jeepers. Jeepers. Let's see. Tipsy. Brand. Cool. Okay. Hell yeah. Hugh Jackman is Aussie, right? Hugh Jackman is Aussie, correct. Damn. Brain. Antsy. Rush. And Room. God damn, we destroyed that one. AC/DC 2, but that I don't need confirmation. AC was popularized by a Serbian, and DC was popularized by an American. Wusa. Yep. Most famous fictional person from Belgium is Poirot, created by a Brit. True. Very true. The band, but fair point. I know what you were getting at. Oh. All right. Mm-hmm. It was easy. Now I can just go back here, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna push that there and then move you up. Move that there. This is going to get dangerous real quick. If you go there. Not the correct move to protect yourself. That's fine. Because I'm going to go here. Then I can push you. Well, that's not going to help you. See, now you're stuck. Again, like... Alright, now I can go here and attack you. See? What do you think's gonna happen? Come on. Come on. Now... I do that. Then take you. Let's do that. Let's see. I'm going to go here in the hopes that they move out to the side there. Hell yes! Read them like a book. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit. Oh, good shit. Displays. Too good. Too good. I'm so happy with that. That was just perfect. Okay, let's go the Hag. Let's go Vandalisa. Actually, no, not Vandalisa. Gotta have Karen. An Electrocutioner. Alright. Okay. All right. I think we need that leg turned. Back. This leg. That leg forward. And this one here. And there we go. Karen's like, yeah. Oh, everyone hates Karen. Okay. Okay. Now. Get rid of those. All right, let's. So what we need to do. Yeah. And you, I don't even need to pose you because I guess like, I could like rotate those so they're like facing. Nah, I won't worry about it. I just leave you there. Easy. Easy done. Good stuff. Let's actually do disagree square top. All right. I'm definitely thinking I'll make these stands use the same, what do you call it? Use the same texture, like the same color theme as the bobbleheads that are on top. So disagree bobbles, this stand will be like purple green type color. So I'll be like a purple base with like, you know, green dividers or something. Kind of split it up a bit, make them each feel unique. Rather than the same plain stand with characters on top. Okay, who's next? We need the professionals and the agreeables. We'll do professionals first. So we do need Papa Luigi. Hang on. Alright, did professionals. Yes. Alright. So we don't need this. We need the agreeables. So the agreeables we will use can be... Where are we? Could go... No, I won't worry about Docklebot. Don't worry about Electrocutioner. I'm white again. Yay. Not many streams you're going to go into and hear that. Pile driver. The Pac-Man. Who is the other bobblehead we can use? Barrel Boy. Barrel Boy. Yeah. Barrel Boy. All right. All right. The Pac-Man. Put that there. All right. What can we do here? Hmm. Um. And then... What if I take the hat? No, because then it takes... That there. Let's... Yeah. Hell yeah. Is the Karen Bobblehead really rare or really common? It's middle of the pack. It's middle of the pack. And also their rarities change throughout the game. So the rarity is based on how much they're worth at the time. So if you have a bobblehead that starts out cheap, it's common. It's really common. But if the market variance every day causes that to go up and become like a really expensive one, then it becomes less common. And the ones that are cheaper than it are more common. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's join all those together. Agree, square top. This is why Labubus are a great investment, just like Beanie Babies are. I think Labubus have had their time. I don't think... Like, there are people out there that still are really invested in Labubus. But I don't think they're... Like, not as much these days. Yeah. They've kind of lost their appeal, especially with all the weird people that are losing their minds over new weird creations that aren't actually rare or interesting. They're just stupid. Alright. So here, agree square display. This done. I always thought Labubu's ripped off where the wild things are. Probably. Probably. All right. So what we want to do here, I want to have all of that. So if we do this, all right, so that there, that's actually going to be the disagree. So I got disagree. And we got let's see. So this one here. So that's the agreeable stand. And that's the disagreeable stand. And we duplicate this. This will be athlete. Now, what's our colors for? That's casuals, but we need athletes. So athlete is like a lighter purple and a tan kind of color. Kind of like that. What if... What do you think? Do we have it this way or do we have it the other way for the colors? So there's that. Or there's that. I feel that's probably better. I think that one's better. Let's do casual square display. And this would be not that. It's more like a yellow. More of an off-white. Like that. All right. Duplicate. And the last one we need is professional square display. I get why Godot has themes, but geez, I just want to do return my label font size instead of multiple if-else logic. So you can do, what was it? Pop this open here. So you can do this. Theme DB, get project theme. And then you can get the default, like you can set the default font or you can get the default font. So, yeah, theme DB, get default theme, get font, and then you specify the font that you want to get. Or you specify get theme item. Yeah. And then this one here, returns the theme property of param data type defined by param name and param theme type. So this I would imagine would be something like theme or maybe it'd be theme DB. Let's actually have a look at the docs for it. Go for ThemeDB. I want ThemeDB. This here. So you got the theme database, you get default theme, which gives you a theme, and then under theme you can go get theme item. Theme item takes a data type, and then a data type you'll be like, data type font size. And so you do data type font size, and then you specify defined by name and theme type if it exists. So this here, you basically then specify the name of the font that you want to get the font size of, as well as the name of the theme type. And then that'll, like say, your whatever your label theme is. So yeah, you'd be able to access it like that, and that'll give you the font size for that theme item. Yeah. The dark blue and grey. There we go. Do that. All right, perfect. Yeah, unless there is an override of the theme, or the default theme was overridden with custom theme. So generally, like if you're overriding it with custom theme, like why are you trying to access the font size? Because the other thing you can do is you can go, where are we? What do we have in here? So this here is a label, and you can go get theme. Show you. So you can get theme. Where is it? Get theme font size. So if you do get theme font size, that is going to give you the font size. So you can be like, you know, get theme font size, and you specify, yeah, whatever you need. Yeah. Then there's also like get theme font. So if you have multiple fonts for a theme, yeah, has theme font size override. You shouldn't need to do that, because if you have a look at the methods, have a good night, Woosa. If you have a look at the methods here, there's get default font size. You know, there's get default font size, and then there's get theme font size. There's no get theme font size override. You know, so if you use get theme font size, it's going to check the overrides first and return a value from there. And if there's no override, it'll check the default theme. Like it'll check the theme assigned to that label. And if there's no font size in that, it checks the default theme. Yeah. So it returns a font size from the first matching theme in the tree if that theme has a font size item with specified param name and param type. So you should just need to use that. God damn it. Pressing all the wrong buttons. What up, Rex? How we doing? Get font size override. That's only for you, Sammy. That's only for you. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm doing fantastic, Rect. We have completed all of that modeling. So we have finished all of our bobbleheads. We have finished our square stand displays. All I need to do now is create them in here. Then it's done. And then we move on to some other stuff. Sammy, set fart size override 0, please. Yeah, you're starting to smell, Sammy. Yeah. What are we making? We're making Bobble Shop Simulator. It's a funny game. It's not to be taken too seriously. The bobbleheads in it cause problems for you, and then you deal with the bobbleheads however you see fit. Yeah. Let's pop this open. Where are we? I think they're at the bottom. Yep, right here. Athlete square display. Casual square display. Professional square display. Disagree square display. Cool. I got to level 4 on day 3. Still can't afford a second shelf. Well, play better. I mean, you sell the bobbleheads for twice as much as what you buy them from the supplier for. So, I mean, if you have an employee, probably don't have an employee at the very start because that's going to cost you a fair bit of money. Yeah. Making a Mario Kart game in Game Maker. Nice, nice. You will like the race selection screen. So with the Mario Kart game in Game Maker, it's going to be a 2D game, I assume. Yep, 2D. Is it going to be top down or like an isometric kind of view? Top down. Nice, nice. I like it. I like it. It's reminding me of Death Rally. It's making me think of this. It's making me think of this. Where you like race around the track and you like use weapons and traps and stuff to take out the other vehicles. Yeah. Death Rally was such a good game. Such a good game. Love that game. Played that game so much when I was younger. Let's go furniture. Oh, actually, no. We'll need to set up this first. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Duplicate this to be... square display. Make it a singular square display. Change this to be square display. Attach a script. A square display. Like pulling in inherits display. All right. From this, we need display type. Actually, no, I don't need that. What I do need is a constant type mesh map. There's a dictionary. Line item mesh. We're going to do enums line item display agree. We're going to preload Assets, buildings, meshes, or mesh. No, meshes. Or is it displays? Agree square display. There we are. Athletes. Kaz. Disagree. Professional. Mesh equals type mesh map get item data line item. We do super ready. Yeah, that'll work. I'm putting myself into the game. Do you like that plan? If you want to put yourself into the game, go for it. I personally don't like doing it. I think it only makes sense to put yourself in a game if the game is based on something that you've experienced. And it's like the main the character is based on you. Then it makes sense to put yourself in the game. Outside of that, to me it just comes across as like, ooh, look at me, kind of thing. Yeah. Alright, ads coming in. But yeah, like, I don't plan on putting myself in any of my games, just because I don't see the point of it. Like, I've already got my Twitch username as the company publishing the game, developing the game, all that kind of stuff. That's fine. You go there, then I'll do that. Easy win there. I don't know what you're thinking. Like, you can't go anywhere here, so it's gonna matter. Let's see. I don't care if you take that, to be honest. I can go there. Now I can push that. That was easy. Now I can go here, attacking you. Nothing's defending that at the moment. Nothing's defending those two at the moment. I might need to pull you back here. Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of that. And then I'm gonna go here. Ah, shit. You take there. I take there. You take there. I take there. You're now defending that as well. Attack those two and defend that. I can go there. That's not going to help. Shit. Yeah, no. I'm screwed here. Don't ask me how I did that. Ooh. I've got to see what this says about that. Holy crap. We both played terribly. They had 4 blunders. That was a terrible game. I don't think so. Because if they took there, actually, yeah, there's the win. Yep. Because like here, there's not really anything I can do. Like, the only thing I could think is that. No, because that's still mate. That. Like, there's no move here. There's no move here that works. Like, it says that there's something, but there isn't. Like, every move is... Like, no move works. Yeah. It's like the only out here is them making a blunder. Rook to corner. Maybe that? No. That? No. That still doesn't do anything. Like, there's nothing that... I don't know, like, take that, maybe? Okay, so that's the only good move. That is the only good move, is taking the rook, taking the knight with the rook. Because now you can't, like, they can't do any sort of checkmate. Even if they go there, I've still got my knight there. Now they're saying that's the best move to do. Now... what I should have done here... I think what I should have done here is... like, after taking that, they go there. I think... like, why is that a blunder? I should have done that first. No? Because what did I do? I did that. So that was the best move I could have done there. Then they go there. And then we're back to that spot. Trying to see. Instead of taking there... that's a miss. Because they're going to go take that. That's not good either. It really feels... okay, so that there. The bishop there is the best move. Because it's protected. You're protected. You're protected. You're protected. Because if you take there, now I have to take there. So still protecting that. So if I had have gone there, and they had have gone there, I immediately probably would have ignored. Because them doing that... ah, yeah, no, because then they can checkmate me there. Yep. So yeah, probably taking that would be best than them doing that. Yeah, and then they have to do that because then I can do... Yep. Okay. Yep. Either way, it was pure luck. Pure luck that I won that. There's nothing else to it. That's... Jeez. Oh, that was good back crack. That was nice. Whew. Alright, so... we need to change this up. So these shelves here, I don't want them to be done through an export. You know? I don't want them done through an export. I want a function that runs that will... Alright, so I could have this. Alright, let's... if I do that... and we go... or node in get children. If node is not shelf, continue. Otherwise, I want to go if node position Z. If node position Z is 0.1. Front shelf. Actually, no. No, I can't do that. Well, maybe I'll be able to. Because we do have display double, which has something similar. But it does call super ready as well. The only issue... Yeah, okay. Maybe... Maybe I do just leave it as an export. What up, Cam? What up, Pawn? G'day, Cam. Easy to read for loop. I like it. Do you not like Godot's internal editor? So I'm using NeoVim because the next game I'm working on won't be in Godot. So it'll be something more C++ or C based. So... Ducky! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Ah, yeah, I need to enable hot sauce. My bad. My bad. Let me get that enabled here. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. There we are. You do love some C++? That's fair. It's alright, like... I'm just gonna do it so I have a better understanding of that lower level stuff. And then once I've made a game in C++ code, I can look at doing... Like, I can start looking at doing more game engine-y stuff. And, like, taking a game engine and modifying the game engine code to be optimized for what I need it to do, rather than generalized. And then I can move to something like Raylib, where I create my own physics library. You know, and then use Raylib to do the rendering stuff while I do the physics stuff. And then after that, I can move to doing something more where I use like my own physics library and my own rendering library. Yeah, and like slowly like take steps down into the lower. I do Unreal Engine contracts, and that is where I got my C++ experience from. I started as a C#.NET programmer. Nice. Nice. I was too. I was doing C#.NET stuff for sports statistics. But yeah. Now I'm a multi-programming language person, Majig. Let's think. What do we need here? I wonder, actually, what is the physics engine they're using? Oh, they've replaced it with their own internal physics engine. Yep. Yep. No, we're not going sandbox. God, no. I just wanted to check what it was. So Rapier. I think Rapier was one of the top. Project Chrono is a physics-based simulation infrastructure based on platform-independent open-source design. So we go Rapier physics engine. Because I know Raylib has a... Where are we? Like this one here. Is the Rapier physics engine. And I know there's a physics. So this is 2D physics header-only library for video games. Developed using C. Raylib library. So there's Physac, but that's only 2D. Not 3D. There's Jolt. Some users tried ODE and Bort with nice results. Most of the main physics engines implemented in C++. ODE and Bort provides C APIs, though Bort's is very new, so I don't know if it's stable. As for clean API design, ODE is a winner. It is a stable project. C API is very easy to use. ODE manual is excellent. I'd recommend ODE over Bort because you'll have to read the source code to figure out how to use Bort. I'm wondering if there's Rapier C++ or Rapier C header. Rapier C headers. So there's this stuff. So Rapier with C bindings. So I could get this, and then I could use the Rapier physics engine with these C bindings, and then use those C bindings in Raylib. That's an option. Fast 2D and 3D physics engine for the Rust programming language. Or we go Bevy Rapier 3D. Because this here is just going to be that. What if we make our next game in Bevy? And do Rust. Set of 2 Rust crates, Rapier 2D, Rapier 3D, for efficient cross-platform physics simulation. Its target application include video games, animation, robotics. The Bevy Rapier project implements 2 crates, Bevy Rapier 2D and 3D, which defines physics plugins for the Bevy game engine. Use documentation for Bevy Rapier is on that. Okay, so I'd only need to get the 3D one, I would assume. But it doesn't look like there's any official C header bindings. These crates are... They're written in the Rust programming language. But what's F64? What is F64 in this context? Is just a 64-bit floating point? There's a streamer that created a system called Bevy Kissing Godot, which is a customized Bevy extension for Godot, I think. Not 100% on the details on it. That's fair. I don't understand the F64. Like, is that just saying that it's a 64-bit floating point supporting version? Like, what's the difference between that and that? I would assume so. I would too, but I don't like assuming things. I dislike assuming things because I don't know what they were thinking when they created it. So the naming could be, it could be a specific CPU architecture, like a specific 64-bit CPU architecture or something. I don't know. I'd be going off assumption and hoping I'm correct. Okay, so what we need to do here, I'm going to set this up to use... Go with that for now. The collision... Get rid of that. And what we're going to do... is I need 1, 2, 3. That's a problem though. It's like when working on a math problem, the answer is dependent on how the writer or the equation wanted it solved. Kind of. When it comes to maths, there are ambiguous questions, but those ambiguities are fixed by writing the question or writing the equation correctly or wording the question correctly. So the ones that you see on the internet where they're like, where they have like multiplications and divisions and stuff like that next to each other, and they're like, what's the correct answer? And it's like, well, it depends on what you mean with the divide. If it's 3 times 4 divided by 12 plus 5, it's like, are we doing 4 divided by 12? Like, is it 4 divided by 12? Or do you mean 3 times 4 is in brackets and all of that is being divided by 12? Like, what do you... It's like, have you written the equation incorrectly or what? And in that instance, I would assume that the equation is written correctly and that we're doing the 3 times 4 first. Yeah, if there's no parentheses, you do left to right, but yeah. Yeah. It's like, what is it? Ambiguous math equations. I'll find a proper example for you. Like this here. This here, the way I would solve this is you do 2 plus 2, which would give you 4. And now you've got a question. Do the parentheses remain after you have solved what's inside them? Or do you treat the 2 times 4 as a multiplication and remove the parentheses? So, Razor, that's the thing. It's 2 times whatever's in the brackets. But if you solve that, if you go this becomes 4, do you leave the brackets there and you go, all right, we need to finish these brackets first, so we're doing 2 times 4 first because the parentheses are still there? Or do you remove the parentheses once you've solved what's inside them and do it as 8 divided by 2 first, and then multiply that by 4? Yeah, and I do 8 divided by 2 first, so you remove the parentheses, and Night Guard keeps the parentheses. So this is where the ambiguity comes in, because you can rewrite this. Cool, that's not working. You can rewrite this as, let's see, I'll open this up. You can get rid of the ambiguity by doing what, 8, actually we'll do 8 divided by 2, 4 plus 4. You can get rid of the ambiguity by doing that, or you can do 8 on 2, 4 plus 4. So that gets rid of the ambiguity. You know what the division is doing. Yeah. You know that you're doing the division before or after the 2 parentheses 4 plus 4. Yeah. Parentheses and multiplication are before division in the order of operation when it's written left to right. Well, no, parentheses are before multiplication and division. So if you do 4 plus 4 in the parentheses, that is essentially saying you're multiplying 2 by 4. The question becomes, are you removing the parentheses around 4 and replacing them with a multiply, thus doing 8 divided by 2 and then multiplying by 4? Or are you then... Multiplication and division resolve at the same left to right? Exactly. Because it results in 2 different answers. And because the question's ambiguous, both answers are correct until the equation is clarified. Because if you have 8 divided by 2, and then in parentheses 4 plus 4, or sorry, 2 plus 2, you know that you get 4 inside the parentheses. So 8 divided by 2 is 4. 4 times 4 becomes 16. Or 2 divided by 4 becomes a half. 8 divided by a half becomes whatever the fuck that is. I can't be bothered figuring it out. Yeah. Check Python. We don't... Checking by Python is not the correct way to get the answer, Night Guard. That's not the correct way to get the answer, because what you've done there, Night Guard, is you have specified a multiplication in between the 2 and the parentheses. Alright? You can't... I still see it as a subset of 2 lots of... It's an ambiguous question. Like... 32 according to the computer. If you have 4 plus 4, yeah. But this one had 2 plus 2. So it's written like this. 8 divided by 2, parentheses, 2 plus 2, parentheses. So if the 2 plus 2 is 4. And then from that point, you've got a question. Are you doing 2 times 4 to give you 8 divided by 8, and then doing 8 divided by 8, which is 1? Or are you doing 8 divided by 2, which gives you 4, and then 4 times 4, which is 16? Would have been resolved a long time ago. It's us math weaklings that struggle at it. Divide first. So, gamer, that assumes that you're replacing the parentheses with a multiplication symbol. Yeah, because like the ambiguity comes from the fact that when you solve this, do you have 4 inside parentheses, or do you have a multiplication out the front of the 4? Because if you have a 4 inside parentheses, you have to resolve the parentheses first, which would be 2 times 4. Parentheses only apply to what's inside. Not necessarily. It's getting rid of the parentheses first. Like, that's where the argument comes in. The assumed multiplication is outside. Not really. It's an ambiguous question. Like, there's a bunch of like math teachers that actually know what they're talking about, like university level math teachers that talk about this and go, yeah, those viral math questions, they're ambiguous questions. I'm gonna trust the university math professors over Twitch chat. Sorry to say, but yeah, you've got to write properly. Like this is why in math papers and physics papers, you'll usually see them write a division as like one number over another number. They won't have the division symbol in there because they know that division symbol can be interpreted differently. So they write it as 8 over 2. Yeah. They're purposefully ambiguous to cause confusion, but there is no debate. Yeah, they are purposely ambiguous. Latex, yuck. Oops. Yes, save it. Yes, save it. Alright, under here. You can only resolve it one way. If you can only resolve it one way, then it's not ambiguous, so you've just contradicted yourself. You've said they're purposely ambiguous to cause confusion, but then you've said there's only one way to resolve it. If there's only one way to resolve it, then it can't be ambiguous and cause confusion. It's either ambiguous to cause confusion or there's only one way. Let's see. Fucking hell, my tooth hurts. I'm glad I've got a dentist appointment in June. Although that's for this tooth down here because of some gum infection stuff. So the actual rule set clarifies that. Again, gamer, I'm going to trust the university professors that have weighed in on this and go with their response, which is it is purposely ambiguous, instead of your Twitch chat. Yeah. I'm going to trust them because they're the experts in the field. So there's programming languages that you have to enforce it follow that path. put it as written in calculator, it will only resolve one way. But if you have a scientific calculator, like you've got different calculators have been shown to produce a different result depending on which brand of calculator, because they have like a different programming. You have to be specific on the order you type the equation out. But yeah. So this display, I'm still going with whatever university professors have said when they've weighed in on it. I'm still going with them instead of what gets said in Twitch chat. Because, like, why wouldn't I? Depends on the formal grammar you use. True. Let's see. These ones, so these handle the front shelves. These handle the back shelves, which I'm gonna copy this stuff. I'll put that in here. And I'm gonna copy these 10 and put them here. Also need these. And copy that. We also need a browse left. And a browse right. Shelves right and shelves left. There's no real way to programmatically do this. Unless actually, there is a way to programmatically do it. Let's get rid of those. Let's go. Set up shelves. Which, and get rid of that. And go. Set up shelves. This here will need to have a set up shelves as well. And this one here, we can go set up shelves. So calling set up shelves there means that in here, I don't need any of that. Well, actually, I will need that, because that's going to trigger this to call its parents ready, which runs all of this logic here. And then we just need to override the setup shelves. So this here does that. And we can have this go super setup shelves to run the first. Actually, because that'll run the first, that'll run the second, but I don't want to just do shelves data. Um, Oh, but that's going to break our saving and load. That's going to break our loading of old save files if I don't keep it in this style. I guess that's fine. Like, it only runs when it loads. So it's okay to be a little bit greedy in our for loops. It's not processing every frame or anything like that. It's just when you load it, it runs on a separate thread in the background that loads everything. Actually, does it? Or does it run on process? I think it runs on process, actually. Yeah, I think it runs on process. Something like that. They don't say there's two answers. They say that it's dependent on your interpretation of the parentheses. So however you interpret parentheses is however it goes. If you leave the parentheses in, then you do two multiplied by whatever's in the parentheses first. And that gets rid of the parentheses. Yeah. It's like the, there's the... Yeah. See here. I'm not gonna keep arguing this with you, gamer. I don't have that much invested in it, to be honest. Like, and I'm not gonna go through my last 3 years of YouTube videos and find the maths professors that discuss it and shit. I've got better things to do with my time than debate this. I got a game to finish. So we have these shelves loop here. All I'll tell you right now is that whenever I write a division, I'm not using a division symbol. I'm going to use the fractional, because that is 100% clear. No one's going to misinterpret that at all. Everyone will know exactly what I mean by my division. It's just a case of, why did it do that? Oh, I'll swap some parentheses around it and fix it. Nah. Let's see. I need this the browse back and the shelves back. I do still need like the browse back markers and stuff. So we're going to take this. We're going to go... What? Copy this. Because these need to be where the NPC is moving to. Let's see. I don't want shelves. I need them to remain exported though. Because if I change it now, I suppose if I leave back shelves data, then that's fine. What we're doing here first is we'll go... because then I've got to have an extra for loop. No, I'm going to leave this as it was. I'll leave it as that. Here we are. And then that I'm gonna need. I also need you. Let's go left shelf data, right shelves data. And then take this too. Doesn't bother me how heavy that is. That'll be fine. Doesn't matter, we could... Like, why is still... I'm just gonna let yous discuss whatever you're gonna discuss. Oh boy, you must be a constructor because these arguments have a lot of class. I know, right? They have so much class. Let's take these. I mean, I can still have a function for them. I won't. But I will. I won't, but I could. It's not empty. We do that. And we copy those. Do the same things. We go left shelves data. Shelves left. Then that will be right, 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 right. This one in here gonna be left shelves data clear. That's what we need. Now in the save and load, you take these 16. For shelf, interactable in shelves, left. So you set up a shelves left. Set shelves right. Have this go, save dictionary, get shelves left. Append shelf save. And then this one in shelves right. You can do shelves right, append shelf save. All right, this one here we go. Left, right, right, left. Perfect. That handles that. That'll take care of loading them up. Now I just need to set them up. Set up the actual scene. Just make sure I haven't broken anything else. Cool, that's all correct. All right. Ads coming in. Just time. We'll do that. I'll go there. Now, I pull you back and I move you there. Oh, damn. Yep. I was not watching that diagonal. I was not watching that diagonal. I'm not going to do that. Have a good one, hoy. Let's see. I'll move you back and then move you there. This is a losing position for me at the moment. It's very much a losing position. Why is wearing a hat as someone who doesn't usually wear a hat so difficult and humiliating? Feels like everyone tell I don't know what I'm doing. Like everyone can tell I don't know what I'm doing. It's wearing a hat. How do you not know what you're doing? Played so much bullet chess, 3-min chess has become tough. That's fair. Let's see, I'm gonna move you back here. Now I can push you. Like, did you think I didn't have something? Like, what? I mean, that's fine. Almost fell for it again. Why did they resign? Why did they resign? What? I'm so confused. Do they see something that I don't? Like, I was toying with the idea of moving here. I got no idea. That was... what? That's confused them by the looks of it. Very confounded by that one. Maybe had to go. Can't have been. You push either of those, I'm taking it. Push you there. I'm fine with that. I can now just lock you in place. Because now I can hop around like so. Let's do that. mean, what, you're going to take, and then I'm going to take there, and then that's under attack, and then what? Then what? I'm going to move you there. I'm going to castle this way. I'm going to attack your queen. And then push that there. You take there. That doesn't really help. I mean, it kind of does. I mean, I can. But check you. And if you go there, I take that. Okay. And then I can take there. I know you want to go there. Yep. Now I lose. You can go there. I've got to go there. I mean, I've lost anyway, so. Yeah. I was timing out all day on that one. Timing out all day. This will be the last game for the morn. Move you back there. If you take, I'm just going to take there. I've been in the right mental state. One of these times I'll have to redeem chest thing. I mean, if you want to, go for it. Do that. Go here. Push those. Interesting. I've definitely lost. I'm not even going to argue that. It's a risk. Get out of here. Yep. Pain in the behind. Like, again, I've lost. Like, it doesn't matter. I've only got 15 seconds left, so it's not like I can do anything. Yeah. Nope. Yes! Ah. Probably made them rage a bit. I don't care. I had 1 second left. Oh, that was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. Alright, so we do this. Go back shelf, left shelf, right shelf. We have the load and the save. And over in here, this collision area. Need to make it 0.8, or maybe 2. Maybe we do go 1.8. 1.8. And then the browse. -1. Duplicate you. To be browsed back. And do 1. Browse left will have to be -1. And browse right will need to be 1. Lock them all. That one. That one. That one. Right, how many shelves do we actually need for the front? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6. Ow. Alright, so we have that one. -0.29, we'll say. And 0.45. Oh, no. It's not 0.5 either. 0.48 on the other hand, that works. Actually, I will have it as 0.45, so that way you can like be looking a little bit lower than the shelf itself. So if we do that, we duplicate you, we have you as... What are they? Negative 0.7. There we are. Duplicate those. Want to move them up. Not 7. What about 8? So moving them up about 0.25. It's going to be 1.05. No. Higher than that still. Oh no, 0.35. Yeah. It was 0.45 to 0.8. Yeah. Beautiful. That there. Are our front shelves. And then back. And we're not going to duplicate those because we have a specific set of shelves. So we need to take this, copy its position, paste it there, but make this Z positive value. Duplicate that. Make you negative 0.7. Take these two here. And we bump them up to 0.8. Duplicate these here. We bump it up to 1.15. Excellent. I might actually need to recode how I handle those things. Make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. Let's see. The obstacle needs to be negative 0.9. Yeah, it's negative 0.9. 0.9. 0.9. There we are. I can get rid of these anchors too. We don't actually need any anchors for this one. It can't be positioned next to anything. Yeah. Like the placing outline here. Like be positioned next to stuff, but not easily positioned next stuff. I actually think I need the area to be a bit bigger. That area, I think we do want it to be 2 and 2. Or maybe 2.2 and 2.2. Just like make sure that if they are placed within range of something. If they're placed within range of something, the navigation mesh can still correctly adapt. Placing outline 2.2, 2.4, 2.4, and we set its transform, set you back to 0. Oops. 2.4, 2.4. Dot spacing. 26. That's what we need. Beautiful. These ray casts, they need to be tweaked. Point two. This one, negative 1.2. Beautiful. There we go. Good shit. Good shit. So what, that gives us, what, 6, 12, 3, 6, 12, 18 shelves. So it's 2 less shelves than this shelf double, which has 20. But this is used to draw in more customers. Yes. Now I actually need to change something with this here. I want to get rid of these top ones, these top parts. Square display TSCN. So I'd be looking for anything higher than any points higher than 1.3. Fact vector 3 array, so that's 1. Let's have a look. Need anything higher than 1.3. There's going to be so many points though. I really don't want to pass all of that. We can get rid of those 3. Okay, so 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. Cool. That's not working now. Get rid of all that. Ooh, actually. Yeah. Go 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. Well, actually, you're 1.1. No, you're 1.4. 1.4, 1.4. Another 1.4. All of these are over 1.4, which is good. .4, 1.4, 1.4. Okay, so that's 1.3. That's still within. It's still over 1.3. So that's fine. You get rid of everything that's over 1.3 on the Y. So many numbers. Oh. What up, Robert? Quad fucked up today, but it's fixing itself. Today I was debugging Quad. It started with my trying to add a on-screen prompt. Okay. Okay. Interesting. This is why you can't trust their generated code. You've got to validate the generated code. Give me 2 seconds to look at that. I don't want to lose my place. Okay, so we're at the 130s. So many 130s. Oof. Hydrate? Let's hydrate for you. Line's 400,000 long. Yeah. Most of it, though, most of it exists like up here. Yeah. So if I can find this starting spot here, then yeah. Like if I close that and I reopen it, see how it's gotten rid of like all those. Actually, has it gotten rid of the entire collision? Must be a multiple of the amount of vertices required by the render primitive. It is. What are you talking about? That's the Y, that's the Z, that's the X. One 4209. That's saying 14209. So I was not even paying attention to the updated. They're saying 14209. You know what? Yeah, piss that off. What I'll do is what we'll do. Make it a bit easier. Duplicate. Base square display. This gonna have all of them deleted. Excellent. For some reason, you were hidden. Alright. So the only reason that one exists, re-import, only reason it exists is to create this collision shape. There we go. Because we don't care about the collision of the stuff on top. Yeah, sweet. Are you a version of GD that snaps to surface? Are you on a version of GD that snaps to surface? You mean like under here, snap object to floor? Is that what you mean? Or configure snap? Because that's existed in Godot for as long as I can remember. We are winning, Fanny Slam. We are. We have completed all of our bobbleheads, and we're just working on our bobblehead square displays at the moment. So yeah, we'll probably be wrapping up the bobblehead square displays tonight, like the programming logic for them, and then moving on to the new like statues and stuff to increase customers coming into the store and whatnot. Tomorrow night, I'm probably just going to play Deadlock on stream tomorrow night. So tonight and tomorrow morning streams will be focused on the modeling and finishing off this square display and stuff. But with how fast we're making all of this stuff, I think we can afford a little bit of a break tomorrow night. So, but yeah, I might call it here for the time being, just because we are approaching our 5 hours, and the stuff that I've got to do is just like setting up shelves and things like that, reworking some logic and whatnot. So, where are we gonna go? Where shall we be? Shall we be... Let's see. Let's go to some science and technology, shall we? Let's go to some science and technology. Haven't been here for a bit. Alright, I will be back in 5 hours, you good dunce. We'll get this stuff working. Hopefully we'll get it working tonight, otherwise it's going to take us forever to get it working. But yeah. Should be pretty relaxing otherwise. I like relaxing streams. Yeah. I am going to wait for my groceries to get here. And... yeah. That's about all I've got planned for this afternoon. So, see yous in 5 hours. Toodles, gedunts.